Volume check. Hello. Good morning. I have not streamed at like not my PC in a very, very long time. Can you guys hear me okay? It's weird because I obviously can't monitor myself and I have like 2 mics clipped onto me right now. I went to go spend some money yesterday. So, ta-dang! Because I figured you guys only deserve the best, you know. But yeah, honestly, for this like first like 30 minutes is the music volume compared to my voice okay? Let me know if it isn't. But yeah, for the first like 30-ish minutes or so, I might not talk as much. I do need to get this dough like started. We have a lot to cook today, and as soon as I get all that done, we can start chatting, okay? So let me oh, I'm tired. Hold up, I can't hear I measured out this last night so I wouldn't have to worry about it in the morning, but I still have to add like yeast, butter, and water to this. This is not very, so the meal of the day is gonna be Spanish. I want to do tapas. I actually bought a ton of oxtail to make it's so weird. Like, I'm trying to like adjust my microphone or pull it down closer to me, and I realized, oh no, it's clipped to me. I don't need to do any of that. I bought oxtail today to do a braised oxtail, most likely, and then I'm gonna make a couple of tapas dishes. I'm gonna make their like pano tomate, I believe. It's like a tomato bread, except this is not the bread for that. It's my friends that are coming over like really like salt bread, and they've been waiting for me to make salt bread for them for like the last year, so I told them I'd make salt bread today. So I'm gonna do that real quick. The most important thing about salt bread is that the water that you put in it needs to be really cold, like ice cold. But sometimes I mess up the flour to water ratio because, you know, the ice cubes melt and then it ends up being more water than what it's supposed to be. But I've made this enough times that I honestly think I'm pretty good at eyeballing it. You know, they always say that when you make bread, you shouldn't add extra flour into the dough if it don't look right, but I say add the dough. Who's stopping ya? 361. Oh, it is correct. Hold up. Oh, fuck, some grams. 360. I normally don't use a scale for a lot of things, but when it comes to baking things like bread, I wish I could show you guys. Like, my husband installed like under cabinet lighting, and then on the side there's like all of my whisk attachments on the top, and it's really cool. I wish I could show you guys. You can get better. No, don't take notes from me. Honestly, I'm a pretty lazy baker. Ish. So this is the attachment we'll be using today. It's a dough hook. Do not try to use a paddle. Okay, I'm sorry the mixer might be a little bit loud for a short while. And then I need to do 40 grams of butter for this one. Yeah, if I was advanced. Oh wait, guys, you see my slippers? They're otters. Honestly, they're not super great in the kitchen because I drop shit all the time, but it's really cold right now. How did you not trip over those? To be better. Use a lot of butter. I feel like my salt bread is usually really popular until everybody watches me make it and then they realize how much butter goes into it. And it's all like, well, yeah, that is what you were eating this entire time. This is about 40. No, it's about here. Yeah, I need to finish this because I need to start on the oxtail like pretty soon because the oxtail takes like 3 hours to like braise properly. The World Cup game I think starts at like what is it, 1 or 12? And for anybody that's like, where are your gloves? Just know that I go through a lot of gloves and I also wash my hands like obsessively whenever I'm cooking. Whenever I'm cooking, my hands are literally being washed in between like every single thing I touch. Which is technically far better than touching gloves all the time. Okay, let me... get this going. Oh, that's unplugged. Okay, hold up. I can tell I'm not awake yet because I didn't even like pull my mixer up to the top of the mixing. I'm so fucking tired, you guys. Okay, I need to start on this first. Yeah, I wish I had like a third camera like just pinned to me so you guys can see like what's directly in front of me. Where are my bowls? Am I crazy? Where are my metal bowls? Have they been used for something that I'm unaware of? Oh well, good thing I bought a new one. Oh, I need to wash this, hold up. So, sorry, normally there's a lot of sounds going on whenever I'm cooking because we have to do a lot of things. And so if it's a little bit overstimulating, please forgive me. Normally, this is my first time in a very long time cooking while like only talking to myself. Normally I have Reddit, so am I that asshole Reddit stories being read out loud to me? Like I can't even hear like my BGM. Well, because I'm streaming. Yeah, so this streaming setup, only the best for you guys. It was quite... Hi. Woo. So, where did all the metal bowls go? Oh, there are the metal bowls. Use this a little bit bigger. And my ugly lemons, because I zested it a couple days ago. 2 pain au chocolat, 2 normal croissants, and then I need focaccia or like a baguette of some sort. And if that bakery is open, then they'll get egg tarts as well. And then if it's closed and you go to the farmers market one, then 2 croissants, 2 pain au chocolat, and then go to the bakery near it because I still need bread. Focaccia, like a focaccia or a baguette. Sorry, I'm sending Hubnini off on. I'm a cruel and cold wife. I make him wake up 8 a.m. on a weekend to go pick up bread for me. Hold up, before I finish touching raw meat, let me add my butter to this. Okay, butter added. Butter add these two. My workspace, honestly, I'm trying to do better about keeping it clean while like cooking. Normally I kind of create like a disastrous mess. I think the worst part about cooking though, frankly, is cutting open packages. Like I made a Bass cheesecake last night because I would have made it today, but normally it requires like overnight fridge time. I was actually about to crash out trying to open up the cream cheese packets. Like I hate opening up packages of any kind when it comes to cooking. Honestly, it fucking sucks. YouTube's so funny because GU said good morning and YouTube thinks that you aren't speaking English, so it translated to you are beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate it. So for my oxtail, I need to season it and then I need to flour it and then we're gonna pre-fire it. Oh, and I need to do all the veggies. As a disclaimer, because I know I definitely will have people in here that you're gonna see the way I use a knife, and you're gonna be like, "Oh my god, you done your fingers." I promise you, I'll be okay. I've been cooking like this for a long time, and the thing about having like long nails, especially gel nails, is your nails are kind of like oh fuck, you guys can see that. They're kind of like a safety stopper before you even get to cut your nails. So I promise you I'll be okay though. Sorry, the MacBook screen is really tiny, so I constantly have to keep like clicking in between things so I can see everyone's messages. Raiders, oh, thank you so much for the raid. Hi Daffo and Yuna. Like bread, big enemy titty. Cooking for a party today. That's what we are doing right now. Wait, all this. I hate working with meat though. I am like, it's really hard. Like I use like a temp thing usually, but it's really hard not to be paranoid about, oh, did I undercook my meat? Am I about to poison everybody at like, I think that's the thing I'm the most scared of, honestly, with how many parties I host. It's all like, I genuinely just like don't want to accidentally get someone like food poisoning, you know? Okay, my bread is breading. I think it needs a little bit of flour, so we're gonna a little bit of this. Put that in. I need to refill my salt. I think the worst thing definitely is when you're already gloved up and then you don't want to waste your gloves, but then you need to go like season your stuff. Yeah, so that's why I say that like I go through a lot of gloves, and honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm like very adverse to like using my bare hands for, fuck, I can't reach the salt, I'm short. Ah! So this is my favorite tool in the kitchen for any high cabinets, except I think the salt might fall on top of my head. We'll see. Ah! Please! Please, sir! I need salt. Ah! I'm about to go get the ladder. Salt! No, it's okay. Well, I'm gonna go stand on my dining chair now, and if you guys hear a crash, just pretend you didn't, okay? Oish. How the fuck did I even get up here? I hate tall people. Ugh. Yeah, I have to go over to my neighbor. So originally, my neighbor had invited us over for the World Cup party. I didn't really want to go, but I figured I'm kind of curious how much of. So there was like this really tall hedge in between me and my neighbor's place, and they cut it down like earlier this year, and so like we can see into their living room and they can see into ours. I'm kind of curious how much of our house they can see. And so I wanted to go over so I can see, so I can see how much they can see. But then I ended up having. Well, originally I had one friend that was gonna come over, and then I was like, okay, like I feel like it's like a party, like it's not gonna be too awkward. I would bring my friend over, and then my friend wanted to bring a friend over, and then somehow now I have enough people at my own house for a party. So now I am trying to cook everything by 11. Is my bread still kneading? Okay, I need a little bit more flour in there. So I need to finish cooking and baking everything by 11 so I can go over, loiter for a little bit, and try to see how much of our house I can see from their living room, and then and then come back to my place for my own party. I just have tea in the morning. Unfortunately, I'm not a great coffee drinker. Okay, now I'm just gonna season. Sorry, the mixer will be off soon, I swear. A bit more salt. I tend not to salt my meat too heavily, honestly. I prefer to salt the whole, especially if I'm making like a stew or a braise, I prefer to salt it, season everything at the end, you know? But I know some people that are very, very seasoning heavy when it comes to, well, I guess with meat like oxtail, you do want to over season a little bit. Okay. And then I need to dust this in flour. My bread is almost ready. Let me add a little bit more flour to this. Pretty good. Like that. Mind you, there's certain things I'm going to be doing while cooking that if you ask me, oh, you know, why are you doing that? I'm probably not going to have the answer for you. I just know that you got to do this. But this is doing this to brown the meat before we braise it. I mean, this is pretty common with like a lot of, I assume it causes some reaction that causes, like, makes like a roux essentially. But if I have any culinary experts in my chat, you're welcome to explain why I am flouring my meat. But I feel like I do this for any meat that like needs to get braised. I normally season, flour, and then I make it golden crispy brown on all edges, and then take it out, and then I'll add it back into the stew or the braised later or whatever. That's what's happening right now. Yeah, you guys can go Google that for me. You can Google, why do you flour your meat before making a stew? Make everything sure even. I don't like to add too much flour because you still gotta cook the flour, and I don't want it tasting like too floury. Just enough. Doesn't burn in the pot. Oh, did you guys see my handy little pot cam in the top corner? Isn't that so cool? I have a M4 MacBook right now. I have dual DJI 3 mics, and then I have 2 cameras, one Fujifilm, one webcam on a stand. I went all out for this. Oh, but no, last night I honestly was getting super mushy, and I had to delete all my tweets because I got really embarrassed that I was being mushy. Like, oh my god, feelings. No, but it really was like oh man, I originally was only doing cooking streams when I first moved to California because I had an apartment and I had the space for it, and then I moved into a house with Tonya and my husband, and then the kitchen was too small, so I was all like, okay. When we moved to a nicer place, a bigger place, and then 2 and something years later, finally did get a bigger, and then it was all like, I was always so busy like cooking and baking things, I never had the chance to like keep the kitchen clean. Then my husband forced me to clean the kitchen a while ago, and then he installed the lights and everything, so I was like, okay, if there's any time for a cooking stream, probably would be now. So we get, yes, you guys actually do get to observe the pot boil over. That is the intention. Well, no, the intention was that whatever I am cooking on this side of the kitchen, I can just watch and monitor it from the laptop screen, so I don't have to like keep turning back and forth. Okay, so my meat done. Let me take my glove off, and then I'm going to do the veggies first. I need to. Heavy as shit. If you're wondering why there is a towel on the ground, it's for happy little accidents. Don't worry about it, okay? You've been waiting for a cooking stream since you started following. I know, you guys have been so patient. I'm sorry. Well, I was just like, part of it was also like, because I feel like I started posting a lot more food content like this last year or so. So there was like a lot of pressure too. It was all like, I feel like everybody's gonna like try to like, you know, like really, really look at what I'm doing, and I don't know if I'm ready for all of that. Okay, so now I'm gonna do, I don't have to bend over to clean stuff. Let me see, my dough is it window painting yet? No, my dough ball just came into a dough ball, so I'm gonna turn that on high real quick, so you guys gotta deal with this sound. The beautiful sounds that you guys don't hear when I have to bake for hours at a time. Like, that's why I usually am blasting, like, Am I the Asshole stories, because you go a little bit crazy when this is all you hear. Okay, so my menu today, got all my veggies. We have a lot of veggies to prep. Celery. Yeah, I feel like I've watched, honestly, a lot of VTubers do cooking streams, and I just feel like this is not mega aesthetic. Everything is just really loud, and there's a lot going on at the same time. But it's literally the only way I can manage to cook everything I do in like 3 to 4 hours. Although normally for my really, really big dinner parties, that shit's like what, like 6 hours normally of standing in the kitchen. And that's why I say that, like, a lot of times, by the time that I finish cooking and I take photos and I feed everybody, I honestly just sit there because I no longer am interested in eating now. Like, I spent so long cooking that, like, my will to eat has, like, left my body. Okay. Let's look at all this stuff. Real kitchens are noisy and chaotic. I tried to keep mine in check, but it is just as noisy and chaotic. Okay. Parsley, leeks. Okay, so I need to prep the veggies for our meat. Tomatoes I can do later. Parsley I can do later. Carrots I need to do now. Let me go grab a cutting board. I hate prepping and cleaning leeks because they are such dirty motherfuckers. Normally when I'm prepping veggies, I have to... Normally when I cook this much as well, I usually have to have gloves on regardless because I have really nice nails, but because I wash my hands so often, like, it degrades the nails really quickly. So during times that, like, I'm baking or I'm cooking a ton, like normally my nails can last probably about like a month, like if it's not grown out. But a lot of times it only lasts about like 2 weeks or so because I'm constantly using my hands. It's rough, so hard. So normally you discard the bottom part of the leek and you only eat the top, but I personally like eating all parts of the leek. So I'm gonna... Oh, actually these are pretty clean. I say as I cut into them, and then sand gets all over my cutting board and I cry and good morning, a month. Yeah, most people, princesses that don't use their hands can have their sets last up to a month. Like Tonya, actually, her sets actually last for a really long time. But I usually have to get mine done every like 2.5 weeks. Otherwise, okay, let me get... But yeah, I wash my hands really frequently when I cook, so... I had so much free space to like put all my shit around, and now that I've like set everything out, I have no more space on my cutting board. Butter, actually. Wash my hands, check my dough. Now I can finally turn off this mixer so you guys have peace and quiet. Okay. Let me let it go a little bit longer. It's like almost there. And I'll show you guys my ball of dough. Turn on the speed really high for a moment. Normally, I take my time prepping my veggies the day before so I don't get stressed out when I'm cooking. But I figured I shouldn't rob you guys of the full experience. That's why I'm doing my veggies now. Even though this is definitely could have saved me some time yesterday. I was just loitering yesterday. Ooh, no, I did make my bath cheesecake though. I'm pretty excited to show you guys that one. The voices are back. What happened? The voices? No, Tonya's nails grow really slow. My nails grow really fast compared to hers. Which is nice. You want, like, as much as, like, yeah, your nails growing out fast is, like, a sign that, like, you're healthy. Like, because your hair, like, it's like your hair, your nails, like, oh, fuck, what is it? Okay. What is it? Oh, thanks, honey. I forgot. Half coffee. I forgot, what it is that makes, like, your hair and nails grow. Technically, if your nails or hair grows fast, that's, like, good. At the same time, it's really expensive. Collagen, yeah. I feel like I'm so embarrassed when I'm cooking on stream because suddenly I somehow miss the thing that I'm cutting. Which is all like, oh, I know a lot of, they like doing this, but I don't like doing that. I also like to just like be gripping whatever veggie I'm like cutting, honestly. I probably should change out my pajamas. So fucking lazy. My hands, check my bread. This isn't even my really nice knife, it's just my Miku knife. Can you see Miku on it? My husband got offended because I called it my knife just now, but I bought him this knife, so it's technically mine. Just flipping my bread around. Oh, there we go. Hold into a little ball. And then we set it aside to proof. Ta-da, my little dough ball is gonna be so big in like a couple of hours. What have you murdered me with the Miku knife? Why? Why would I do that? Oh, fuck. Honestly, as you guys know, I have like really bad sensory issues, but I feel like because I started working, because like, you know, bread VTuber refused to make bread up until last year. So because of that, because I've had, you can't, it's really hard to work with dough when you have gloves on, like impossibly hard. I tried. With cookie dough, I can at least get away with it a little bit, but with bread dough, it's basically impossible. Okay, so I'm gonna put a towel over this. And then we're gonna set this aside to proof. I probably will leave it near the oven because it gets pretty warm there. Over here. Okay. I'm just evoking a 10-year-old, you know. I feel like this is my impression of you, Dart. But when you say instead of 10-year-old, as in like a 10-year-old child, I thought you meant like 10 years old. Like you've been here for 10 years. Like you're like posted like a boomer, and I don't know what that says about how I view you. Surprisingly, these leeks are not super sandy. Is this the power of buying organic? No, normally I do not buy organic shit, but leeks are a little bit hard to find sometimes. So, the thought of bread dough. Yeah, that's why I can't. Please ignore the leaks that are flying off my cutting board right now. It do be like that. I don't know, so how is the mics? Do I sound too close? Should I clip them somewhere else? Are the voices now gone in your head now that the mixer has turned off? Honestly, I really love tapas just because I love eating family style whenever I go out, and tapas is really easy to do that. I actually, like, I swear I'm not being cheap, but I genuinely can't go out with people if we don't eat family style. Just because there's just too many things I want to try and not enough stomach space to try all of them. So the whole point is you're supposed to order something that I want to, and I ordered the thing that you wanted, and then we split. The voices in my head are irrelevant to the mic. Yeah, it is 8:30, okay. Hopefully, ideally, I finish all of the veggies within the next like 12 minutes or so, and then I start browning the meat. Oh, that's the term, browning the meat. I don't know why I forgot that. I was watching a video the other day where it was like a group of people that were getting eliminated based on how well they can answer like food questions or something like that, and it was like, oh no, none of these people cook, so they actually don't know any of the cooking terms. They're just all fat asses. It's me, I'm the fat ass. It's okay, I know words like emulsify and sous vide, which is the most important thing. Not that I have ever sous vide'd anything in my life. I do emulsify a couple of things though. I feel like definitely one of like the best like kitchen like investments you can make is like a really nice like food processor. Yeah, food processor. I'm holding my knife kind of weird right now. I don't know why I'm holding it like this, but I feel like I need to commit. Okay. You seem to be like the sous vide type of person. No, I'm so impatient. Sous vide takes so long. Okay. I usually like using a lot of deli containers to prep all my veggies and stuff. Just makes it easier for me. Sometimes if it's like all going in the same place, I'll like put it all in a pot. In this case, I'm gonna separate it a little bit. Okay. You can turn, yeah, I feel like my food processors are really tiny, so because of that, not the... Not the crispiest celeries, that's fine. I'm not going to the same place anyway. What's on the menu today? We are making a Spanish braised oxtail. And then I'm gonna make I don't know the right name for it, but it seems to be like a egg omelet potato-y dish. And then we're making fried potatoes. And then I made a batch cheesecake. I'm making some bread. And we're making pan au tomate, which is basically just like grated tomatoes with garlic and seasoning on top of really crispy bread. And then I'm making a green bean salad, which I'm pretty excited about actually. But the salad is gonna take the least amount of effort, so I'm gonna leave that till the very end. It's like a Spanish omelet with like potatoes and onions inside of it. Oh, now I'm making a mash as well for the oxtail. Grab some onions. Oh. Normally, even if a recipe doesn't call for shallots, I like shallots a lot, so I usually add shallots as well into whatever I'm trying to make. No, I honestly was like crashing out really hard the last couple of days. If you ask me why, I honestly would not be able to tell you why. I just was. But I think it's because like I'm gonna be really stressed out. Like I tend to work myself up over the things I'm going to be stressed out about. So by the time the actual event comes around, I am no longer stressed. Does that make sense? Like that is the type of person I am. Like if I think a lot about something that's going to stress me out, I get so stressed out about it before the actual event that like when event actually happens, I'm a chill guy about it. I fucking hate dicing. I normally slice, but it's fine. My hands are fine, please don't worry. I just really hate kitten paws or whatever you call them. Tempering stress like chocolate. It's really funny. Tempering chocolate really stresses me out. Oh, my eyes. Ah. I don't know how some people say that like, oh, I don't cry from onions because I have glasses on. I have glasses on and I cry from shallots and onions all the fucking time. Ugh. That was me when I moved last month. Oh my god, moving is like the worst stress though. Like actually, like I hate like I honestly do not have any like wishes to like really like be like a homeowner or something, you know. Honey, when you go out, do you mind buying some onions as well? The only reason why I'd want to be a homeowner is I hate moving. Like the problem with like renting really is you never know when you have to move. Like you could have like the best relationship with your landlord ever, and then shit just happens, you know. That's why like I hate it. It's the only reason why I want to be a house owner. Is just I never have to worry about like moving. Moving sucks. To combat my tears when I'm cutting onions and shallots stuff, I do try running it underwater. Don't know if it really helps, but it does sometimes. Trust and believe homeownership comes with yeah. Like there's like HOA, and then you know if shit hits the fan, that's coming out of my pocket, not the landlord's. Yeah, I don't know. And I think to this day, every single time I hear about it, squatters' rights really is like the most like ridiculous shit ever. Like I actually do not understand it. And it's like, yeah, it's meant to protect you though, as like the renter. And it's like, is it? Is it though? Sorry, I'm peeling onions over my makeshift compost bin right now. Does that affect the taste at all? No, not really. It just kind of helps because when you cut into an onion, it seeps out. What the juices that it seeps out. Sorry, calling onion juice is kind of funny. Like the juices are the things that seep out, and I feel like that is what causes a lot of tears. So. hate like getting to like the bottom of the onion because it's so annoying when you slice them this way. It do be like that sometimes. Sometimes I get lazy, so I just kind of leave the chunk of onion there. So I'll use it for something. I could be dicing this, but I use sweet onions most of the time, and the sweet onions I use are kind of flat. They're a little bit of a weird shape, so it is a little bit harder to dice them most of the time. That's okay. In a braise, in a stew, it all gets broken down one way or another. Imagine HOA wanted you to make the place look unsavory, so it keeps the. I mean, that's the joke they make. Like you gotta shoot some blank rounds into the air or something, right? My HOA is a VTuber anime premiere coming soon. Oh my gosh. The other thing I hate the most in this world is peeling. It's really funny, when Tonya lived with me, she like really likes it when I make soup, but obviously the base for all soups is mirepoix, which is celery, carrots, and onions. She's always like, do you have to put in the carrots? I tell her, there's so much liquid in the soup, you're not gonna come across any carrots anyway. Does she still manage to pick out all the carrots? Yes, she does. Now that she doesn't live with me and I don't force her to eat carrots, I feel like she's regressed though. Because there was a point in time where she was a little bit more willing to eat carrots. Honestly, I've cut myself with a peeler more than I've cut myself with a knife. I fucking hate peeling shit. Parking knife, paring knife style peelers. They just what type is that? You don't like same. I honestly fucking really hate raw celery. Raw celery is like, I honestly don't know, cause you know like the elementary school propaganda, ant on a log. I really don't know how anybody ate that. Fucking celery with peanut butter and raisins. Die. But I hate raw celery. I love cooked celery though. Like cooked down celery in anything, especially stews. So good. Raw celery sucks. She's a grown tiger set in her ways. When I asked her, I was like, what even happened for you to hate carrots this much? Actually, I don't remember. I just remember it was a really dumb reason. And I was like, you were a difficult child for your mom growing up, huh? And whenever I say that, she always goes, you know, I listen to you more than my own mom sometimes. As if that's supposed to make me feel any better. Sometimes I am simply just not strong enough to chop through certain veggies. One hates carrots, I know. I eat some tomato. Honestly, most of the things I cook like have like tomatoes. Tomatoes and carrots can't escape it in my household. I fucking hate cutting carrots though. The reality is most of the time I make my husband do a lot of the prep of like peeling things I don't want to peel, dicing things I don't want to dice because I'm gonna start crying. I'm sorry for this stolen valor. Sorry, I'm checking messages. Honestly, I think it's a creative way to get kids to eat greens. I have done. You would be surprised at the amount of shit I've pulled, like to try to get Tonya to eat her carrots. I feel like I succeeded a majority of the time. The only thing I have never been able to convince her is carrot cake. As someone who doesn't particularly go for carrots, I think carrot cake is delicious. And I make a really good carrot cake. But I have never been able to get her to try carrot cake. One time, she was coming over and I was going to make carrot cake for a friend's birthday that we were celebrating that day. And I was thinking about not telling her what I was making so she would eat it. But normally she like waddles over whenever I'm cooking in the kitchen and she'll go, "What you making?" And can't bring it find it in myself to lie to her face, you know? It's really not that bad at all though. I love carrot cake. You would not think that carrot cake tastes good, but carrot cake is fucking delicious. It's okay. I'm making a carrot cake for another friend's birthday soon. I think Tonya's gonna come over for that. So maybe. So it's all like, well, you can't say no. This is what the birthday person requested, you know? These carrot chunks are a little bit big. That's fine. We're on. It's almost 9. Yeah, I need to start putting the meat. And, sometimes when I'm running short on time, I don't want to prep any more veggies. I use like, will it actually miss any of the veggies I don't put in? But I have leftovers, and so I end up putting it in anyway. I did not sleep very well last night, but I think it's because so I went to go have Chinese skewers last night, and I walked in on a fucking like karaoke like happening. I think it was like a family reunion, and at some point of it, I became a part of the family. There actually was a lady on stage that was singing that looked so much like my mom, except I took a video. But I'm fighting with my mom right now, so I don't want to message her. So I sent it to my sister, who agrees with me that it looks like really similar to our mom. I need a sous chef. Not really. Like, I need a sous chef that's in their own corner and does not get anywhere near me. Like, I feel like when there's a lot of people in the kitchen, I get like kind of tilted. And I really appreciate friends that come over and they're always like, "Oh my god, is there anything I can like help with?" And it's like, absolutely not. Please sit down. I'm also gonna cheat and use garlic for some of the things I'm cooking today, because who has the time to peel all that garlic, honestly? Honestly, these mics are so good. I feel like whenever I used to do cooking streams, I'd have to raise my voice because I'd be yelling across the kitchen because I would still have like a full mic and interface. But I can actually just talk at my normal speaking volume right now. Heat up. Start heating up my crusade. My Dutch oven takes a while. That's a lot of carrot. It's not too much. A lot of people always ask for like recipes of stuff that I make. And I feel bad because I don't want to, it's not like I want to ignore their replies, and I would love to give them a recipe, but I don't really follow recipes. I kind of just open up recipes to look at what ingredients it needs. And then, wait, have you never heard of it called garlic before? The best brand of garlic is this one. I am like a ride or die with this brand. It's a little bit hard to find sometimes though. It's like Korean garlic. Whenever I come across it, I always like buy like, but not all garlics are made the same. Not all garlics are equal. This is the best garlic though. I love this brand. It's so good. I usually like, if I come across it, I'll like buy a couple and I'll put them in the freezer as well. Okay, so sorry if you hear my husband in the background. He's currently replaying Zelda and I'm thinking Link of Time. No, that's not right. Majora's Mask. Yes, he's replaying Zelda Majora's Mask right now in the background. Okay. Link to the Past. Sorry. I'm not a Zelda player. Where would you rank Costco garlic? I don't think I've had Costco garlic yet. Okay, so potato. Let me wash potatoes. So. If you're wondering to yourself, Yuna, are you using a tequila bottle as an olive oil dispenser? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, let me brown my meat now. A little bit more. Okay, I've got my phone. Let's see. Okay, no, wait, no, that's a lie. I did play Twilight Princess, if that does count for anything. Because that one was on the Wii. Sorry, I'm double checking I have all the right ingredients. I have salt, bread, and that one. I probably need to turn on the oven. Three carrots. Oh, bell pepper. I need a bell pepper. Where's my bell pepper? Oh, bell pepper. Hold up. Need a new bag for my compost bin. Can't believe it's not Grand Blue Fantasy. You hate cutting bell peppers. I feel like it's not too bad. Caesar, annoying. Just grab the whole thing and break it out. Dude, you use compost for gardening. I wish I was environmentally conscious like that, but no, California requires you to compost, otherwise I wouldn't. I grew up not composting in the great land of Texas. This is also very new to me. Like, even to this day, sometimes I don't separate my trash properly, and it's all like, who cares? The environment cares. Oh, I shouldn't use my big white pot. Oh, well, too late. You can't call it mouth-watering. I haven't even started really cooking anything yet. I actually, okay, maybe I'm not right for bullying Rocky and Tonya for not liking their veggies. I actually don't really like bell peppers, but I'll eat it. But the thing is, I'm not picky enough that I'm going to push it off my plate. Like, Tonya, I'd say, you guys know that when I make her fried rice or noodles and it has carrots in it, she'll pick it all out. Like, are you guys aware of this? Hopefully, I'm not spoiling anything. And if I am, you didn't hear it from me, okay? But a certain someone wants to come to my house to bake cookies as a gift for her viewers for meet and greet, off-cam meet and greet. And she was like, oh, like, we can bake together. And I was like, you know, maybe I should make the cookie dough for you and then preheat the oven for you and scoop it out for you and then you can decorate it. Maybe it's for the best that we don't have you in the kitchen. You can take your guesses on who it is. It's actually really amazing for someone to burn food unironically that much. Yeah, originally she was asking for like a kind of complicated cookie, and I was like, how about we do this instead? She's like, okay. Prep every, yeah, no, all the dough is gonna be made. I will preheat the oven because she doesn't. It's such a Zoomer thing. What do you mean you don't believe in preheating the oven? What the? Like, I actually am a little bit worried because I will be in the garage for a majority of the time doing, well, I guess it'll be on stream. If she burns down the house, you guys will hear it. But I'll be streaming in the garage, so I can't observe fully. It's times like this that I'm all like, yeah, I should get a bigger pot, but I am truly a victim of some cost fallacy. I won't change pots even if I need to. Should I brown all the sides? The meat will shrink. That's what I always tell myself. I'm like, oh, it's okay. I don't need to move to a bigger pot. It'll cook down. It'll cook down. It'll cook down. Yeah, there's already the crust for me, you know? I'm kind of chopping these bell peppers like fuck ass, but I really don't care. It's their fault for being such a such an irritating shape. realized now, so I was having a bit of struggles. I normally cut the bottom off. I don't know why I didn't do it this time. Okay, this is how you're supposed to cut a bell pepper. You cut the top off, you cut the bottom off, you get your knife, and you just run it along the rims of the thingy. I forgot how to cut a bell pepper for a moment, and then you just pop it out like this. Ta-da! Not kind of clean, but it's fine. No! No, my pot! I'm committed! No! I'm already browning it! Okay, yeah, this is how you're supposed to cut a bell pepper, you guys. Sorry. I told you when I haven't cooked on stream in so long, I feel like I just like do really stupid things, and then afterwards I'm all like, huh, why did I do that? No, my pot! I guess I can cook other stuff in the pot. It's okay. Wow, look at my even, perfectly diced bell pepper. That's crazy. Fuck, how do I unchop the other bell pepper and make it go back to this? All the brown bits, no. Just glue it back. Did you guys know that if you ever wanted to work in fine dining, but you've never had any fine dining restaurant experience, if you work at a Cheesecake Factory, they'll probably hire you. Because Cheesecake Factory like makes almost all of their shit from scratch, and there's so many things on the menu that if you can like nail it, it's like fire. It's like a fire resume thing. I'll move it. Okay, let them finish browning, and then tomatoes. No, I was like watching a YouTube video the other day on Cheesecake Factory, and obviously like they picked like the best performing one, the one where like the little head chef is working at. But it was still like really impressive. And then like all of the YouTube comments had like a bunch of like previous employees, and a lot of them were just like, yeah, it was really fucking hard work, but like I love working at Cheesecake Factory. And I feel like you rarely ever see that like sometimes with like companies. Normally if a company releases like a PR like video or whatever, like people are like, yeah, this shit was fucking ass. There's a couple things that I bought, like feta stuffed olives and shit that I don't want to spend the time doing myself. But I know a lot of people have asked me how I plate things and how to make it look prettier. So you can watch me do that later too. Very big thing of browned meat. I'm gonna use the other pot that is being unused now to cook my potatoes in that, so it's going to be delicious. What was a tomato chunk that? No, you can use it. It was just really wet, so it was like just the inside, the seeds, and so I tossed it. You can use it though. Sometimes it's so like if it's a big chunk and it's not like stuck to any like tomato meat. I think the term is meat. I'm pretty sure for tomatoes. Then, which is funny because tomatoes are actually a fruit, not even a veggie. No, I just tossed it out because it was really wet. A lot of professional places actually scoop out the center of the tomato when they dice it, especially because it is really wet. I'm lazy and I'm not a professional, so it's fine. You normally add in the garlic once your veggies start cooking, because if you add it right into the pot, it tends to burn. So that's why we do that. And now you guys hear the sneeze that pisses me off all the time. I love my husband to bits, I really do. But there's something about like how loud his sneeze is. I get really mad and I don't want to say bless you. However, I guess I'm playing the part of a loving wife, so bless you. It's such a dad sneeze, isn't it? I was like, damn, can you be more demure about your sneezing? Or maybe I'm being unfair, because as an anime girl, I trained my... Actually, no, I have never had to train myself. My sneeze is just naturally cute. It's like, this is like fine, because like I'm standing very far away from him. If you're wondering why you even hear him, I have like an open kitchen concept, so right here is actually a bar. And I usually, when people are over, they're usually sitting there watching me cook, which is a little bit intimidating, honestly. But when we're in the car, he sneezes. It's so loud. When we're in public, it's like, damn. You want everyone to tell you bless you? You want another woman to tell you bless? Okay, Snow White. Okay, that's 3 tomatoes. The recipe called for 4, but I'm gonna see if 3 is enough. You know, I love paprika. I really do. I just hate fucking bell peppers. If I had to give you a rhyme or reason for it, I really wouldn't be able to. Wow, wait, this mic is actually the best investment ever. It's like so nice to like walk away or like go through the pantry to find shit and you guys can still hear me. That's crazy. But now that means that when I'm like, you know, sometimes when I have like hand cam streams and I walk away, maybe I'm crying to myself. Now I don't have the privacy to cry to myself. Okay, let me see what I need next. My meat is browned, my veggies are in about 10 minutes. Okay. I was actually gonna get the cheaper option because I saw it at Best Buy, and then Hubnini was all like, "It's okay, we can get the newest one because there's better resale value." I was like, "I can't believe you want me to graduate. I can't believe you want me to quit streaming and then sell all of my equipment." It's not what he said. Yeah, he just said, you like spending a lot of money on things that you want to do and then you do it once and you never do it again, which is okay. I can't really argue with that either. Surprised it's not a relink stream? It's okay, you and me both. Okay, well, my thing is cooking now. I'm gonna wash off my cutting board briefly of all the tomato juices just so I can prep my green beans now. Okay, there was a lapse of judgment here. I probably should have picked a bigger metal bowl. Do I have a bigger metal bowl? I actually don't think I do. Oh, I'd have to wash it. Ah! Dishes! It is a lot. I'm making a green bean salad. But also, one of my friends that's coming over is the one who's vegan, but like selectively so, and then didn't tell me they were vegan. So I was like, you're a fake vegan. Because every vegan wants you to know that they're vegan. So they're coming over. So they ate a lot of salad last time I was here. So I'm making a green bean salad of sorts. Yeah, basically vegan for dietary reasons. Like, he'll eat stuff that has like fish sauce or oyster sauce or maybe some sort of beef stock, but he won't outright eat meat. But he said that if he did, the first thing that he would eat again is cold cuts, because he really, really likes cold cuts. I'm all like, yeah, no, I feel like that'd be the hardest thing about like being allergic or pregnant. It's like, damn, you can't have the things you want to eat. Like, what do you mean I can't just stand at the fridge at midnight and eat like a shit ton of cold cuts, you know? If you saw the water spill out, no, you didn't. I saw a video where someone was all like, yeah, no, these weren't overnight oats. These became later this night oats. And I was like, yeah, this is why I can't meal prep. I do the same shit. Do I have allergies though? Do I? Our tomato. Where am my tomato? Oh, there my tomato. Nah, I don't think so. That cooked down for a bit. How many green beans is too many green beans? There's too much green bean. I feel like we can do a little bit more. It's not that many green beans. Over here. Potatoes. Phone. See, when I'm not playing my Reddit stories out on my phone, how am I supposed to know where my phone is? Okie dokie. Saute, cook another 5 minutes. Add wine stock. How much wine? 2 Baileys, beef stock. Our wine of choice today. They said Spanish wine. I don't even know this one's from Spain. Hold up. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is from Spain. This is looking like Spain. Spain of California. And then, well, I was actually freaking out because one of my friends coming over, she's pregnant. And I was like, you know, like, as much as they say, like, the alcohol cooks out, the alcohol never truly cooks all the way out. However, the amount of alcohol in it is, like, not concerned. But there are people that freak out about it. And I was like, is it okay? And then she's like, oh, it's fine. And I was like, okay. Okay. Bay leaf. Bay leaf is where I can't reach it. Cool. Okay. Yeah, but it depends on how intense you are when you're pregnant. Like, if you really care about that kind of stuff, or it's fine. But she said it's fine. End of the day, you'd be surprised of how much alcohol is in, like, left over in the foods that you eat. Although when I was on Google looking for is it okay, there was someone that was all like, oh, you know, alcohol is in actually a lot of things that we consume. If you had like 1,903 Twinkies, it'd be the same as having one beer can. And I was like, who in their right mind would have 1,000-something-900 Twinkies? That was a really, really weird comparison to make. Okay, how much is in one of these? There is, okay, cool. Put that in. Put 1, 2. I actually don't know how anyone would eat one Twinkie. I actually had one when I was like in school, like high school, and I actually gagged after the first bite. And then wine, how much is in this? 700. Okay. There was a time that the Twinkie factory was closing down and people stockpiled that stuff. That's crazy. You like the cream Hostess cupcakes? I agree! That is so much better than Twinkies. Don't get me wrong, I love my trashy, like, commercially made sweets too, okay? The same way I love TV dinners, despite cooking the way that I do. I also really hate peeling potatoes, you guys. I think the only thing that I've ever cut that actually made me feel like I was going to cut myself is probably potatoes, actually. These bitches are slippery. Or is it a normal sized potato and we've been watching a gnome cook? A gnome? No, it is a fat potato. I swear, it's a fat potato. My hands aren't that small. Why the fuck am I humming Feliz Navidad? Who put this in my head? No, I am the person that, okay, it's July, I'm ready for Christmas, baby. That. Oh, I got wine on my nightgown already. Oh well. Gentle. Okay. So we can leave that now for like 3-ish hours. Clueless. Wow, very modern reference for you, Dart. No, it'll wash out. The only thing I think that like, if it stains my clothes, I need to like take it off and like laundry it in that very moment. Is usually like chili oils or mala. Because if I don't wash it out, that shit is never coming out. I hate peeling potatoes. This shit sucks. The potato's so yummy. There's just like always something wrong with the potato, you know? Like, honestly, I kind of treat potatoes like cow hooves. Like, if you guys have ever watched like Nate the Hoof Guy, he's like one of my favorites. I love watching his stuff. And then he like just keeps shaving down the cow's hoof until they find what the problem is, and then they fix it. That's me right now. I'm Yuna the potato guy. Yeah, I have wine stains all over my clothes. But it's okay. I will be changing out whenever people start getting here. Okay, so I'm gonna make mash, but for now, this is actually going to be for my potato Spanish omelet. They're so gross. So I am super icked out by, like, you know, like those blackhead popping videos and like the videos where they like pull shit or like clean your earwax or stuff. I hate those videos. But there's something about like cow hoof videos I fuck with. I love them. I didn't cut myself, by the way. It's just a piece of bell pepper. I remember, like, sometimes depending on what I'm cooking, I do freak out for a moment because I'm like, oh my god, why is my entire hand red? Because it's like, did I cut myself? I don't feel any pain. And I looked at, I'm like, right, I was touching a bunch of raspberries. Fair enough. My dad has been really into those AI animated videos. My sister was calling me to complain because she was like, yeah, Dad keeps watching these YouTube videos where it's like Shogun A from like Genshin Impact in like Chinese drama level like shit. And I was like, huh. Mind you, my sister is in the medical field and my dad will go up to her room and be like, yeah, you like need to like learn how to like day trade from like AI. It's like so good now. And every time my dad, like, if I ever do talk to my dad, he's also always like, yeah, you should become an AI day trader. And I was all like, okay. And I joke with my dad, except I think he takes it kind of serious. And we're like, oh, if you want to day trade that so badly, why don't you go do it? And he'll be like, we have no money. And I was like, yeah, I wonder why. Okay, what am I doing now? Okay, I'll grate tomatoes. Where's my... The dream is to eat a home-cooked meal, but you know what? Oh, Freya! So sweet. Is my grater. Hold up, sorry guys. So on the stove right now over there is a Spanish braised oxtail and red wine. What I'm making right now is I'm grating tomatoes to make pan al tomate, which is basically just grated tomatoes, seasoned, and the juice squeezed out, put over crispy bread. And then over here I have potatoes for a Spanish omelet in a bit. And then I made a, got tomato juice all over my dress. And then I made a Bass cheesecake that is in the back fridge that we're gonna decorate. And then we're gonna make our appetizers for everybody in a bit as well. I hate this. I don't want to be grating tomatoes. This shit sucks. Yes, we're Spain maxing. I believe in Spain. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Ow. Yeah, I honestly never cut myself. I hurt myself more on my peeler and my grater. Gotta add a food meat to the throne. And by say I hurt myself, my nails just get damaged a little bit.
It's okay, they were cute when they lasted. I was thinking about...
Oh, my arms are tired. I have so much of the tomato left to do.
Are you holding the... Yeah! I forget you guys can see everything that I'm doing.
I was thinking about freezing it before grating it, but I didn't want to end up with a tomato sorbet. I want to just use the bigger side, but I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to use the smaller one.
My arms are tired already. I promise you, my nails are clean. I always scrub the underside and inside of them. The nice thing about like the bar seating where my kitchen is that sometimes my cats will sit there and observe me. I am like a very proud mother when I tell people that they don't jump on counters ever. You can actually peel and grate yourself a dozen times without any real damage. Cut a knife wrong. Yeah. Why not buy a food processor? Because you're not supposed to process the tomatoes. You're supposed to grate it. Why? I don't know. The Spanish said so. Where is the scooper? Where? Scooper, 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 scooper. I need roasted tomatoes for I'm tired. I'm tired, Grandpa. Can you peel some potatoes for me?
Tired of shredding the potatoes, you guys. Oh, sorry, the tomatoes.
I think some people, they also just like rub the tomato over the bread. But the Spanish told me to do it this way. So I will. Is shredding that much different from a food processor? I think so. Like, in terms of texture, it's still like pretty like granule, I think, which you wouldn't get from a food processor. I'm tired. No, can you peel potatoes? Huh? What happened? You spilled? The dome? Oh, it's in the vodka cabinet. Sorry, okay, vodka cabinet makes me sound really degenerate. It's not a cabinet full of vodka. There happens to be one vodka bottle in that cabinet, which is why I call it the vodka cabinet. I do not have a cabinet full of vodka, okay? It's like, oh wait, hold up. Vodka cabinet sounds like mega degenerate. No! The rest is like, there's like cafe to go cups in there for like my guests. It's very wholesome, okay? How big is the bottle? It's full, it's full. It hasn't even been opened yet. Okay, I think I'm supposed to strain this out, I'm pretty sure. But I'm kind of lazy for that, so let me... Yeah, so we're supposed to just consume this. After all the liquid's out, dump this back into this. Season it a little. Oh, here, peelers. Potato. Salt. What's the soup? That's braising. That's braised oxtail. It will reduce. No, it's fine. There's like this much left. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. Oh, paprika. That's what I was gonna say. Has it been 2 hours yet? It is, so I can check out my bread now. Has it doubled in size? Da 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 da. Almost, a little bit longer. For now, let's cut up some onions real quick, and then I'll finish the remainder of the green beans. Thank you for everyone that's resubbing, by the way. Sorry I can't give you my full attention right now. Yeah, see how like flat the sweet onions are? They're so fucking difficult to cut sometimes. I want to cut it this way. Okay. It feels weird to cut my onions this way, but this is what the video I watched did, so I will oblige, is that the right term? Yeah, it feels really weird cutting my onions this way. What did the Spanish know that I don't?
Okay. Sitting there. Probably will use that for something.
Are those farmers market's onions? I don't remember. They are organic though. If that means anything. It's starting to smell so good over here. Hopefully it will reduce a lot.
Okay, now let's do...
Chaos really? Oh wait, shit! Wait, this is fire. It's the 30K one, like the harder version of the not infinity one. Wait, is it the same for the other fights? Or no? Just Lucy.
Hold up. Sorry, I have to like think really hard about what I'm trying to do and what's next. Okay, let me go look up recipe for the Jadar. Spanish omelet. Okay, how hard could this be?
This kitchen is too small for 2 people.
Oh, I need to look up the recipe for this. Hold up. Hold up. Spanish potatoes. I forgot what they're called. I think they're called like patatas bravas. There we go. Jump to recipe. Oh, I got a boil. Okay.
A lot of people always ask me, oh, you know, how do you manage to cook everything and do everything?
This is the behind the scenes. My husband does all the dishes. I am a dishwasher hater. Although I did wash something this morning.
sorry for going non-verbal. It's I am on a time crunch. On Spanish meal, I am making braised oxtail in red wine, and then I am making a Spanish omelet. I'm making olive and anchovy, or is it sardines, sides. I'm making pan au tomate. I made a Bath cheesecake already. And I'm gonna make salt bread, which is not Spanish. That's Korean. or Japanese, depending on where you want to. It's technically Shiopan. A dicer would be very cool right now. When I'm not streaming and I'm not in a time crunch, I really do like prepping veggies. Like, it's very relaxing. It's the only time the voices stop, you guys. Okay. Let's do that. Check on this. Miss Iron Chef. I don't think I could ever be on a cooking show. There was a time where I made it through auditions for a MasterChef show, and then it never happened. But it was nice that they considered me, you know. Fill out the application, and everything, talk to them, and it was like, nah, I'm too busy for this. Bye. And then there was a Twitch streamer that ended up on a MasterChef, I think, recently. Jamie, something like that. These are roasted tomatoes for my green bean salad. A lot of the stuff I need to make requires the oven, the stovetop. So I'm gonna just prep all this stuff now. And then we'll start boiling in. Oh, it was pretty cool. You actually had to like send a portfolio and everything, kind of write about yourself. They really want people that they can like write a story about, you know, or like script, I guess. But I mean, that's the thing with TV shows, right? It's never truly like not scripted. In the oven. Potatoes. Potatoes over here. Get my green beans ready. If offered, would you ever be on Hell's Kitchen? Absolutely not. I can barely handle it when you guys yell at me when I do the wrong, when I play game wrong. Think I can handle fucking Gordon Ramsay yelling at me? But if you were on Gordon's side, that's even more stressful, isn't it? Well, to be fair, I haven't watched a lot of MasterChefs, of Hell's Kitchen, so I don't remember the setup for it. Okay, onion done. Where is the lamb sauce? Who's coming, chef? Okay, I guess I have a little bit of downtime right now while I wait for everything to clear up. Because it is 10. I don't want to cook too early, unfortunately, with some of the things because I want it to be warm when the guests get here. But for now, let me see. My bread is doubling. I can't really do it. I guess I can grill bread. Hold up. This is the tiniest focaccia I've ever seen in my entire life. How's this supposed to feed 7 people, honey? Maybe you're shrugging. Okay, I will make do. I'll figure this out, you guys. Let's see. It looks average, maybe even above so. Get a different knife. Crab raid. Oh, hi, Connie. I'm assuming it's Connie. I don't think I know any other crabs. Congratulations again on your debut. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I am currently cooking for, I can't say dinner party, World Cup party? So, please forgive me if my attention span is not entirely there. Is it too early to toast the bread? Oh, it's fine. Put this in here. This. Move that over in a bit. How's my bread dough doing? Honestly, it's pretty okay. Let me just agitate the gluten. Will you bowl some up today? I don't have crab today. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. I appreciate it. Sit for a little bit longer. Potato. Okay, I can probably start boiling. Let me wash my hands real quick. I can probably start making some of the little small dishes of the stuff that I bought. How do I want to plate that? A second. There's French writing on this plate, but let's pretend it's not there. Oh, I bought chorizo too. Okay, I'll fry that up. Chorizo. I bought salams. What am I looking for? Guac, chips, tomato, cheese, olive. Okay, here you go. Making a cute little olive side dish for guests. Hello. That's embarrassing. This is French feta, which I did not buy this with the intention for it to be French feta. I was in a rush because I got to the grocery store with like 30 minutes left. And I was kind of just running around. But French feta it is. You can always leave. Olives are so yummy. Take that back right now. You might be wondering, Yuna, how in the world would you plate feta and olives to look pretty? Let the master work, you guys. Let the master work. I have a lot of people usually telling me, oh, is there a point to like plating things nicely? Like, it's such a waste, you're gonna eat it anyway. Your eyes eat first, baby. But I like making cheese boards quite a bit. I feel like they give a lot of creative freedom to kind of make something look nice. People to take photos. Because there's some people who love taking photos of the things they eat, you know? Crumble this one over the top. Is there a difference with it being French? Oh, it feels like French feta. Maybe it's because this is goat milk. I don't know what feta is normally made out of. But it's definitely less crumbly than like normal feta. If you consider normal just like, I assume, Greek feta. And then the olives also have feta stuffed in them. That's cute. The olives are too fat. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm so sorry. I'm Yuna. I like bread and bagel anime titty. And Connie and I have been around for too long. We deserve a senior discount. Don't like that this one is not straight, but do that, and then I'm going to put on my little have my fancy little detail tweezers right here. Normally when I plate stuff like this, because you might think to yourself, how's this gonna feed everyone? I have like a nice plate like this, and then I have like, I just scoop like refills out of once everyone's taken their photos and everything like that. Okay, and then I'm going to do a little bit of black pepper. Then I have nice like nice drizzle olive oil that's meant for like top finishing off salads or cheeses or whatever. Can we see the refill plates, for example? So imagine this dumped in this with cheese on top, and I just scoop it out. Yeah, sometimes when the photos are done, I also just put the containers onto the table as well. Drizzle my olive oil. I want to crumble this feta, but I don't know how crumbly this feta is. Okay, this feta is not super crumbly, but it's not crumbly. I can deal with this. I hate the feeling of it between my fingers though, but that's okay, I guess. Okay, that. So this will be one of our appetizer dishes. What does it say on the plate? Beats me. It was a gift. Let's put it aside. And then let's start on my dips plate. So I'm gonna put this aside. Wash this. I don't know, this avocado's still good. Let's find out. Not great. That's okay. I have a lot of fish, tinned fish, gifted to me from people that went to Europe. So we're gonna bring out these bad boys for our guests. Have like anchovies. Oh, let's see. What's the rest of my shit? Some of these are from America. I also have, where's my can of Spanish olives? From Spain. You guys get the full ASMR of shit being shuffled around right now. That's kettle corn, pate. Oh my god, where are my olives? Yeah, I got Schmancy. Dun, 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 dun. Pesto, this is quartered artichokes. It is quartered artichokes, curry, peanuts. Yeah, I wish I had a like I don't know, like what are those glasses? The Ray-Bans or whatever. See, you guys could see what I'm seeing, but maybe I don't want you to see what I'm seeing because honestly, it's a little messy. But it do be like that sometimes, you know. Artists of their craft tend to be a little bit messy, right? They're too busy creating creations. Wow. To clean? Question mark? That's like mega cope. But oh my god, you guys, where are my olives? I wanna cry. I've been saving those Spanish olives for my Spanish World Cup party that I didn't know was gonna happen. That's white peaches. Olives? Nope, that's sliced olives. Did I lose them? I didn't eat them. I took them camping, and then we never opened into it because I didn't have a can opener. So, let me see. Oh, is it here? Is this it? Nope, that's just tuna. Oh my god, I'm gonna mourn the loss of my... And then the moment that I don't need them anymore, suddenly, bam, olives. Oh, maybe it's in here. No, why would it be here? I'm like kind of crazy, but I'm not crazy enough to like separate. So like, if I'm unpacking something and it's a bunch of cans and a bunch of like plastic wrap things, I'm gonna put the cans with the cans. I'm not crazy enough to like, you know? No, I emptied out the camping bag already. I genuinely have no clue where it is. Also, I thought I had you, but I peed Freya. Sorry, give me a second. You don't believe me? How dare you? Canned fish from Europe. It's not a certain canned fish, is it? Wait. Which canned fish are you referring to? I love canned fish. I also love, like, you know, I believe that in another life I was like Swedish or Norwegian or something, because I fucking love herring. I love pickled and like soaked fish. I don't know. It's so like, I'm okay eating potatoes with canned fish, like, despite how I cook. I love it. Surstomen or something? What is that? I love herring though. Herring's so yummy. My thing is reducing. How's my bread doing? Okay, maybe I roll out bread first. I'm treating you to pickled fish. Oh my god, I heard that in Germany they have a pickle like capital. They have like thousands of barrels of pickles. I need that in my life. I do. Okay, well. Oh shit. I thought it had already been a couple, like, too long already for my bread and tomatoes, but they're barely even roasted. You wanna go there so bad? Let's go! I wanna go too! It's fermented fish that smells bad. I'm sorry, it smells bad if you open it wrong? It's opened in a bucket of water because it smells... Really? Could it be that bad? Okay, you're talking to someone who eats like durian and like fermented like shrimp paste. Is it that stinky? I wish I could be cool for you and do like the one-handed egg crack for you guys, but I don't think that's happening. Can you go get another crate of eggs? Okay, let me see. You can watch videos of people opening the can. It's insane. Like, even in Sweden, they open it up away from the eating areas because of the smell. Really? Oh, it's banned on airlines? Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy. I heard that, like, one of the worst, actually, there's a thing that smells even worse than durian at the moment in Vietnam. It's, what's it called? It's some sort of, it's like spoiled duck egg, essentially, and they boil it in coconut water, and it looks really delicious, but apparently it smells really, really bad, which is really interesting. Okay, I have my tomato, I have my... Okay, I think we should be able to cook our potatoes soon, and then once I cook my potatoes and egg, it's almost 11. Okay, let's do our bread first, actually. Move these two over here. Clean up my station a little bit. Yeah, it's basically like a really fucked up balut. Except balut doesn't really smell. I can understand why balut freaks out a lot of people, but it's not smelly. My pot! I was gonna use that for the potato. This is why I tell you get out of the kitchen. Stop silently backseating. Get out here. He wiped away my browning pot that I was gonna use for my potatoes, you guys. Oh. Have you received? I have received a new mixing bowl. Yeah. That what a I don't know what the right one is. Take care, Yuna. Gotta buy lunch for the fam. Okay, bye to you. See you maybe later. Can you write it too? No, not really. I can try really hard, but yeah, I can mostly just read and speak it, and even reading it is like a little bit of a stretch. When you're fluent enough in speaking, nobody ever really questions you. Sorry, I don't know why I put the small piece down. Sometimes when I'm like really distracted when I'm cooking, I'll toss what I need into the compost bin, and then I'll put like and then the thing that I wanted to discard is still sitting on my cutting board. My parents used to put me through Vietnamese church to try to learn Vietnamese, but I was not a great student because I already spoke like fluently. I didn't really see a point in like learning how to read or write it, you know? This is the most tedious part, definitely, of like making bread, is separating it, weighing it incorrectly, and then waiting for it to proof a second time. It's incorrect because I'm lazy. And then hopefully when these undergo their second proofing, they will get even bigger. I'm clueless, so whatever you do is correct to me. My favorite type of demographic. You think I'm right no matter what. The second proofing sounds like a threat. Little tiny one, my little leftover. Honestly, it's not even really worth it keeping that one because it's gonna bake differently from the rest of them, and that's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, second proofing. Move this over here. Okay, we can set this aside until we start rolling. Butter. Okay. wait, nails, thank you. I'm gonna do my charcuterie now just so I can get it out of the way. It's normally it's a little bit more on the high effort side. I got these really pretty, cute looking grapes from the greatest grocery store of all time, Berkeley Bowl. I know everyone's really scared right now of fresh fruit, but it's okay. Just wash it properly and I'm sure it's fine. You're a bit clueless about the bread. I know many people cook differently, so we have diverse flavors, so as long as it tastes good, it's correct. That's like such like a cute and optimistic like outlook. I wish I had that outlook every single time I messed up my bread. Because it's really easy to mess up bread. It's why I don't make bread often. I honestly really hate baking bread. But I only got good at it because it made me really mad. A lot of people are scared of fresh fruit right now because there is a diarrhea parasite going around that has been found on fresh fruit and other things. Just iceberg? Oh, cool. Yay, I can have fruit again. Not that stopped me anyway. I always enjoy my fruit. Not that wash. Hates baking bread, hates being pink. What else am I being? No. You have never been lied to because I have always been very honest. You would only be lied to if I told you that I like the color pink and I like baking bread and I actually in fact hate both of those things. So actually you were being the opposite of lied to. Okay, so my bread, I'm actually gonna set this aside for a moment. Set this aside for a moment. That's a bit hot. So apparently the hack is you get a piece of garlic, okay, and you cut off the end of it, and then I'm gonna get a better piece of garlic. Get a piece of garlic, you cut off the end of it, and because the bread is really crispy and baked, you can. Sorry, I'm still peeling this garlic. Fuck, I hate peeling garlic. Ugh. Why are the most delicious things in the world so fucking annoying to you? So you get this and you kind of just, because the bread is so crispy, kind of just treat it like a grater. And you just grate the garlic directly onto it. Apparently it is very yummy this way and works surprisingly well. Look, my garlic's already almost all gone. It works well until I get to the end and I'm gonna tilt the shit out of myself. Hold up. I'm just getting another piece of garlic. Fuck, I hate peeling garlic. You know, you should think of it less of like I'm lying to you, more that like I'm just a very hateful person. I have a lot of hate in my heart. Sometimes I wish I didn't, but I feel like I am the way I am and the way that you guys like because I am full of hate in my heart. But I am also full of love and nostalgia and reminiscing about things that are too mushy and too embarrassing to repeat. Not lying, just hate you guys. Hey, that's not the case either. It's kind of fire. Okay. And then, after you do that, here's our tomato. And you just put it on top. Yes, it does turn the bread soggy. Yes, when you order this in Spain, it's served like soggy bread. And that's the beauty of it. I love tapas and Spanish food, so who am I to argue with them, you know? Hopefully this is properly. My bread is proofing. I can put this away. My tomatoes are tomatoing. Look at my little Miffy. You see it? I don't know if I can tell where the camera is. My little Miff. Oxtail, yes. Spanish braised oxtail is what I'm making. Maybe I'll put this on the cheese board. Mayhaps. Cool. Are you telling me a Spaniard raises oxtail? No, a Vietnamese. Move my bread over here. Sit for a little bit. Oh. I hope this tastes good. I just spent a couple days researching what are popular Spanish tapas, and this one came up like a ton, so. Washing the baking soda off the fruit now. Sometimes I like brain empty and I forget, and then I try to put soap on my hands while washing the fruit, and I'm just like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Good morning, Eunice. Morning. You like smacking the... Oh, yeah, it is really satisfying, but sometimes I want like a whole and round garlic. You know what I mean? gently rinse this and then gently dry this so that my beautiful grape that I picked out lovingly stays intact. Okay. Put this bad boy right here. Kind of use this as a structure for our base. This over here. I'm gonna put this on top of this so it can proof warmer. I'm gonna do my potatoes soon before they oxidize all the way. I'll finish this fast. Okay. Sorry, that was a bit loud. For these, I like to get a cup, and I usually put it on the edge so we can make salami roses. Kind of like this. I have to remember immediately after I finish this to like put the cup in the sink, otherwise I'll put water in it to drink and then I end up with salami tasting water. I tried a Bloody Mary once out of like curiosity, and I really don't understand how like people like can drink Bloody Marys. Like that's a whole ass meal. I like making charcuterie boards a lot. They're like very relaxing. I avoid peeling garlic as much as possible. Peeling nearly a bucket full of garlic does things to a young teenager. Are you perhaps Korean, and was it perhaps for kimchi? I have never had to peel at this point we just buy pre-peeled garlic. It's not worth the pain of peeling it all by hand on your own. That's also why I like using garlic. I normally just get like garlic when it's things that like really require it. It's not that time consuming. Okay, yes. Jarlic is garlic in a jar. It's the best creation known to mankind. I feel like the thing that I struggle the most from is peeling oranges and tangerines and stuff. I'd peel so many that my nails would turn yellow no matter how hard I scrubbed them. This proposal, no. This is a charcuterie board. Just a fruit, cheese, and meat board for my friends coming over later. You finished class? Nice. Welcome back. I think this is a manchego. If not, it may just be a Spanish goat cheese, which is okay too. I wish I had all the handy dandy cheese tools, but I don't. So to chunk out our cheese, we're gonna be using an oyster shucker. Oh, it's actually quite soft. Especially if you're not someone who wants to buy like one-time use stuff. Figuring what you have around your kitchen to use for things you want to do, it's actually quite handy. Our cheese here. Green figs? Oh, I really like green figs, honestly. I sometimes even think they're better than purple figs. Ooh, for you? No, I invited you over like last week and you're like, no, I'm busy, sorry. So I figured there's no point in inviting you over today. Although for some reason, if you aren't busy, you're welcome to come over. Start tossing stuff away. Okay, take the roasted tomatoes out soon. Need to check on if my bread has proved. Sorry, I don't have space over there right now for any more cutting boards, so I'm just trimming off the rind of cheese on this cutting board. And then it's time to check for our bread. And then I need to go soon. Oh, wow. Sometimes I wonder who uses more who has to peel more garlic, Italians or Koreans during kimchi season? I washed 2 plums and now I don't know where they are. Oh, here they are. Italians do it every meal, so assume them. But have you seen the amount of garlic that Koreans also add into their stuff? Okay, let's go check our bread. This is reducing. Dump this. I have brie, but I'm a little bit lazy to cut it right now, so I'm not gonna. Okay, we'll finish. Here's our charcuterie board, and then let's fill out our fish board now. Oh, opening up can hard. This is octopus. I like to dress this with a little bit of chili oil and then a little bit of lemon on the side. Sometimes with some of these too, I'll also chop a little bit of fresh parsley on top. Usually quite yummy. The center is gonna have like crackers and this one, my favorite cider bar up in like the Sonoma area, they do double deep fried saltine crackers for their tin fish. It's so good. Oh my god, it's like freaking crack. I believe this is some sort of chili oil mackerel. Then we need to blanch our green beans pretty soon. Start making the salad. I'm about to tear like all my nails trying to get this shit. It looks a little bit unappetizing right now, but let me dress it up and then you'll see. And then we're gonna move our stew pot over and we're gonna start cooking our potatoes pretty soon. As soon as I finish fighting with all of these fucking cans. I am not meant to open cans. Ow. Yeah, so these are, almost all of these are from Europe. My sister-in-law went and brought back quite a large amount for me. Very grateful for. They're like chili mussels, octopus. No, honestly, I feel like canned and tinned foods have gotten so good that if we were to be in a situation where we'd have to survive off no cooking, canned stuff only, I'd manage. Although when I travel for a really long time, I normally get a little bit like homesick's not the right word. I get like, oh man, I wish I could be cooking something right now sick. No, I wouldn't. You're talking to the person who eats the exact same thing for like a month straight if I find out that I really like it. What happened when that phase passes? I become a skinny queen. No, it's really bad because when that phase passes, I tend to just try to seek something. Something to spark joy. I almost never find it, but that's fine. I threw out that core because it didn't look super great. Otherwise, normally, I am all for saving as much of the lemon as possible. Pick the seeds out. The problem with really nice knives, at least mine, they rust, so I have to usually be pretty fast about using them, cutting them, all that stuff. Seeds out. Okay. Put there for now. Wash this. Dry it. Charcuterie looks yummy. Oh yay! Thank you. This, I mean, a bit of chili oil on this. What? Sugi? Would you love me if I was Argentinian? I'd love you no matter what. Oh, what am I humming? Bloomy from Shiny Colors. Astromeria, my goat. Sorry, running out of counter space. Am I gonna play Hollow Dreams next week? I am retired from rhythm games. I will appreciate all of you guys spending money from a distance. They're a little bit ugly right now compared to how I usually roll these out, but we are short on time. It's almost noon already. Ah! We must make haste. I must make haste. It's me. I am the problem. Oh, gosh. Oh my god, they're already on the screen. Nar. Arr. I was supposed to go over to my neighbors at 11. That is clearly not happening. Yeah, the game opens on the TV right now, which I can kind of see standing where I am in the kitchen. Hun, can you move the stew pot and then boil a pot for me of water? cooking like this, you can come over anytime. PvP's okay. I promise you it's food safe and it's really clean, okay? It's just that a regular rolling pin is too big for salt bread. And I didn't, and then like I had like a small wooden like dowel, and it also it just didn't work out, okay? But the PVC pipe works, and they say don't break what isn't broken, you know? Who a puffin they pastry. Hi Alker, how are you doing? It's amazing at how people treat butter differently. What do you mean? Don't break what isn't broken is not a saying. Are you sure? I'm making salt bread right now, and then I had a Spanish oxtail braise going on the stove. Right now I'm about to boil potatoes because I'm going to make a Spanish omelet. And then I have a Bath cheesecake I need to make whipped cream for. Then, can you grab more Kerrygold as well? If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Okay, that's the saying. I see. Don't break what's not broken. Just sound advice though. See? I'm a knower. Sometimes wise words come out of my mouth. I hope you had a good stream though. It's good to see you always. I just need normal butter, then the rest is fine. It's fine. It's fucking rock solid. Okay, I have 4 more breads to roll out. I honestly think wibbling it out makes it a little bit faster. What bread? We're making shield pan or salt bread, whichever name you like to call it by. Have I unconsciously affected your language? Because wibble is not part of your... I thought we realized that I'm a very impressionable person and I will pick up words that you guys say all the time. That's how I end up using the word banger. Watch the bread girl get wild. Shh, shh, shh. It's okay. When it bakes up, no one will know the difference, okay? That being said, I am out of Kerrygold that is defrosted, so I will have to use, oh my god, normal Kirkland brand, which there's no difference, you know? The only difference between Kerrygold and the Kirkland brand is that stuff that you bake with the Kerrygold looks a little bit more yellow, And then you may be asking, but if there's no difference, then why'd you buy the Kerrygold? I buy Kerrygold depending on if it's on sale. Because Kerrygold, when on sale, is as cheap as the Kirkland one. Otherwise, there's not really a difference. I've made salt bread in the same batch with I've made salt bread in the same batch with like normal butter and Kerrygold butter, and there really is not a difference. The only difference is if you use salted versus unsalted butter, you know? Yeah, like obviously if it's on sale, I will almost always buy the Kerrygold. But the Kirkland is just as good. Works just as well. Who leaves butter out? You can leave salted butter. I mean, I leave a lot of butter out, honestly, because the worst feeling in the world is when I want to bake something and it's like, excuse me, you actually need room temp butter. And I'm all like, who has time for room temp butter? Also, see what I mean? Like, when people see how much butter actually goes into salt bread, they suddenly are like, maybe I shouldn't be eating that much salt bread. The Aldi knockoff. How many sticks of butter have you gone through today? Not too many. I've only gone through... not all breads are rolled even. I'm late, okay? I need to get this shit. Thank you so much, Valka, for the raid. I appreciate it. Hi, I'm Yuna. I like bread and big anime titty, and I'm running late right now. And so I am trying to roll out my bread as fast as I can so I can spray this, and then we go through a third proofing. This is a very high maintenance bread. I'm Yuna though. Did I already say I like bread and big anime titty? If I didn't, now you know. Don't many breads have shocking amounts of butter? Yeah, but like salt bread is definitely like the worst offender. If you're wondering what I'm doing with this motion, it's I pull the dough as I'm wrapping it, which is why it jolts up. That way. Ta-da! Ugh. Pastor, I know! I'm going! Anyway, I hope you enjoyed your stay, and I hope you had a really good stream. It's kind of like a croissant without all the lamination. I'm probably getting text on my phone now, so hopefully, no one in this salt bread group is going to look like a twin. They all look horrendously different. Okay. So what I do now is I'm gonna pull this off. Pull this off and get this butter. And then with salt bread, you want the entire bottom to be buttered. What I'll do is I'll get a scraper. Just kind of butter up the bottom of it. This way, when it bakes, the butter on the bottom browns and it bakes the bottom side of the salt bread, which makes it mega crispy, mega yummy, mega bad for you. Even more butter, yep. And then I lay my bread out.
Which side is it? I think it's this side. 3, 4. Normally, because of the size, I can't fit them all onto one sheet. So I'm gonna have to do a smaller secondary sheet for this. And then spray it with water. And then I get pretzel salt. And then my water boiling yet. Butter is kind of allowed. As long as I don't make a big deal about it. Yeah, he's very loosely vegan. He has never turned down a baked treat of mine ever. Okay, so I'm gonna let that proof real quick. Okay, let this proof. When I'm cooking this many things though, my kitchen, like, I really just start laying things anywhere I can lay them, because there's too much going on otherwise. Okay. Does the water have baking soda? No, it's just water. Just to help it humidify the bread dough, make it go a little bit faster for the last proof. No, that's what I'm saying. I was all like, I didn't know you were vegan, because vegans make it very well known that they're vegan. Like, I've never met like a real vegan who like didn't immediately let me know that they were vegan. Because I had invited him and his wife over for dinner, and then neither of them had told me they were vegan until one of my friends told me that they were vegan, and I was like, ah! But it's okay, the wife is not vegan. Okay, let me find my phone. Catch up on my text, because I am definitely very phone gone, phone. I think he just doesn't eat meat for like health reasons, and it's easier just to say that he's vegan. I'm fairly certain. This needs to proof for 15. Chat, I think I've lost my phone. The phone seems to not be. Where's my phone? Ah! High stress situation. Busy. I was really stressed out because I was like, I don't like not having someone enjoy the food experience. But no, they're very kind and they like my cooking, and I'm always happy to have them over. Yeah, so I think he just doesn't do meat. Ping it with your Apple Watch. You mean my Apple Watch that's been dead for like a month now? When was the last time you guys saw me on my phone? Was it when I said I was on my phone, or
Okay, it's not over here. Not over here. Did I put it on the dining table? Nope. Is it under my bread? Nope. Oh shit, I need to plate my bread too. Oh, I need to make a salad. Ah, there's too many things to do. Ah, phone. 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 Hi, Ringo. Phone. Put all these cans away into the recycling bin while I'm here. You know, this is punishment for not cleaning as I cook. If I had just cleaned while I cooked, I'd be able to find all my things, which is not the case right now. What if I put the hot fucking pan on top of? Of course, I need my phone. Because there are people that are probably asking for my address. I don't hear it vibrating. It's time to go turn on the Apple Watch. It went straight to the voicemail. Can't ping it. It is now my husband's job to go find it. Okay, let's blanch our green beans real quick. Be 1 minute. Put ice water in this. Oh no, that video was like from a while ago. I had just shown you guys that day. Blanch it for a moment. I'll look for my phone again. Where in the world could it have gone? I was using it only like 3. Well, I've been in the kitchen all morning. Okay, I'm not gonna stress. Put some bread out. Oven baked phone. No, sometimes I legitimately wonder if I accidentally put my phone in like in the fucking oven or the fridge. Okay, so bread and olive, feta cheese, sides. Okay, everybody is calling my phone and no one has found my... Did I put it in one of the drawers? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I've done that too. Okay, green beans. Maybe my phone is proofing? Surely not. Surely that is not the case. Oh, I hear it. Where is it? Eh? Oh, phone. Many texts. Hold up. Oh my god, they're running late. Oh, thank god. Okay. Okay, well, phone is gonna go on my laptop, so I'm not gonna forget. Sometimes I normally don't like it when people aren't being timely, but if they're being late in a form that like benefits me, then I don't care. Be as late as you want. Okay, it's gonna go for 2 minutes. I'm gonna start making our salad soon. Oh my god. Okay. I am always a 10 minutes early type of person than a 10 minutes late type of person. And if I am late, I am calling, crying, throwing up, apologizing for being late. Okay, and then now I need to add, phone. Okay, phone was on here. I mean, sometimes I feel the same way about how like, when I made plans to go out with someone, right? And then they tell me, oh, sorry, Yuna, like, I actually can't make it today. And I didn't really want to go out in the first place. I'm like, thank the Lord, you know? It really depends. Like, sometimes I'm like truly grateful. Like, normally, in any other case, I'd be a little bit mad that I got like ready and now you're telling me you're cancel. Yeah, no, I have, sometimes I sound too eager because they'll be like, oh, I'm so sorry, you not have to cancel. And I'll be like, oh my gosh, no, it's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Really, it's okay. And then give me a bit and I will bring out my hold up, sorry, making sure I'm reading all the ingredients correctly for all this stuff. Okay. I put this olive oil, which we already know. Oh my god, the World Cup starts in like 12 minutes and I'm not ready, you guys. How is Spain supposed to win if I'm not ready? Okay. This is normally not the right way to juice a lemon, but I cut it in a really awkward way, so it's just gonna be like that. And cut my ugly lemon that I zested a couple days ago, if I can find my knife, because I don't know where anything is anymore. Oh, potatoes I need to remove. Hold up. Fuck. Okay. The worst part is like boiling potatoes or pasta or some sort of thing, and I can't see when I strain it because it fogs up my glasses, and then I end up spilling half of it into the sink. And then I just think about doing it for real, you know, you guys? Ow! No, I just clamped the lemon juicer on my fingers. Okay, bread is almost proofed and ready to go into the oven. Olive oil. I need to put olive oil in this. And then it is garlic, cayenne, rosemary. Okay. I guess I have fresh garlic, I'll use this. One garlic, 2 garlic, three garlic, okay, bread can go in at 12. Fuck, peeling garlic. Oh shit. Why didn't she do the knife thingy? I don't have space to do the knife thingy. Like every possible counter space available in my kitchen is currently occupied. Fighting for my life out here, okay? Okay, garlic, a little bit of rosemary, cayenne, salt, pepper. Yeah, so this is the reality of how it looks like when I'm cooking to get all those photos that you guys see me post on Twitter. I like kind of want to die half the time, but that's fine. And then rosemary, 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 rosemary. Fuck, it's not even open. It asked for fresh, but I don't have fresh right now, so that will have to do. And then pepper. A little bit of salt. Run away. Run away, green pepper. Okay. All that, and then, okay, mix it. Blanched green beans, tomatoes. I don't got almonds with me, just pistachios. Yum. Whew. Let me wash my hands, run back over here. Put down the salt potatoes. Put in roasted tomatoes. Load the dishwasher while I'm not doing anything. Oh my goodness. Oh. 2 cutting boards. Don't think I got room for the cutting boards. Then I have to grate cheese. Oh, okay. Probably hit that with a little bit more salt. Do you talk to yourself? Oh, sorry, I forgot that was happening. To a degree, when I'm a little bit frazzled, yes. I haven't even made the chorizo yet. Normally I turn away from the mic when I sneeze, but they're clipped onto me, so I can't turn away from them even if I wanted to. No, I turned away from the food, I swear. My hands are wet, so I can't put on the gloves. Ah! Oh, that was a very demure sneeze. Bless you. And put that through a little bit more. Pep up my salad. Get my toasted pistachios. Fuck, where are the pistachios? I just put them out here. Oh, I made many things. I made tapas, I made Spanish omelet that I need to put my eggs in now. Fuck. Okay, eggs. And then I need salt and pepper. Go in that. Salt. Pepper. Maybe a little bit more salt actually. Let this sit for a moment. I'm gonna flip that. Our bread should be done proofing. So this is bread dough post-proof. It's going to go in the oven now for about 10 to 15. One, okay. And then I should probably take a photo of all the shit I'm making. Hold up. I feel like the biggest difference for a lot of photos, because a lot of people usually like, oh, you know, how do you take such nice photos, right? Of like your food. Wipe your camera. I feel like a lot of people that take photos of the food that they make just don't wipe their camera. Makes one hell of a difference. I got a new tablecloth, and that tablecloth is like immediately going to go into the washer after this meal. I move this over. Maybe I should have picked a deeper bowl for that one, but that's fine. What is done is done. So let's do this. Is this doing the omelet thing? Okay. I need to flip this. It's not happening. Okay. Okay. How hard can this be? How messy could this be? Do I make my husband do it so if he fucks it up I can blame it on him? Do I attempt it myself? Flip egg. Flip omelet. Don't know how to flip. Heavy. Are we doing it two-sided? It's not supposed to be an omelet, okay? Like don't fold it omelet. Like it's supposed to be like just flip it to the other side omelet. Okay? Scrape it a little bit more. Or should we slide it onto a lid and then flip it that way? Or a plate? Should I flip it onto a plate? Do I have a plate this big? No? Okay, you got it. I believe in you. Let's see. What else? Is it too small? But it's not round anymore. You want help? Should I help? Okay, you got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. I'm gonna stand away. Make sure the lid doesn't have a hole. Oh, no! No! That's not how the Spanish make it! They flip it! You gotta flip it like the Spanish! Okay, I guess we're not flipping it like the Spanish. Still need to flip it onto a plate though, like the other way. Do I have a plate that big? Is this big enough? I don't think that's big enough, you guys. Okay, no, don't squish it down! My Spanish omelet. It's supposed to look a little bit less burnt than this, but it's fine. It's okay. What side of the onions in the tortilla debate are you on? What does that mean? What does side of the onion? Okay, and now I need to do my potatoes. Oh, that Spanish omelet is called tortilla. Oh, really? Some people add onions. Oh, all the recipes that I saw said add onions to it. I put onions in it. It has onion and potato. Not my friends getting here by the time the game ends. Fuck you guys, I boiled potatoes so I can make patata bravatas. But now I don't wanna. I'm so tired. Oh. There's halftime, so it's longer this match. Oh, okay. Okay. This is gonna have salt, do a bit of pep, what else do I need in this? Toss well with kosher salt. I can't really toss it. We just got a little wiggle. Wiggle. Okay. Alright. Let's move this to the side. I actually have no clue how to like transport this. So I just cut it in half. I guess in the end, if I was gonna cut it in half, my husband could have just folded it in half. It just won't fit any of my plates if I don't do this. Oops. There's some leftovers there. temp is the oil supposed to be at? Brava sauce. How am I making this sauce? Salsa bravas. Do I even have any of this stuff to make this? Oh, I do. But I have to cook it? I don't have the luxury of stove space for that right now. The Spanish omelette have to... Is this supposed to have cheese? Can I add cheese to the top of this? Can I add cheese to Spanish omelets? You can add cheese. Traditional doesn't, but you can use manchego. Okay. You can't go wrong with cheese on egg, you know? Cheese on egg on potato. Can't go wrong, can't go wrong. Take a sneak bite. Mmm. Yummy. Let me check on the bread. Okay, bread's breading. Okay, now we need to do chorizo. And okay. Okay, I had one person that canceled, 2 people on their way, 2 people I haven't heard from, and I really hope they all show up because I made a lot of food. Okay, is this supposed to... I'm sure if you guys were all closer, no one would have complaints about coming over to eat all the food that I made. Oh, bless you, sorry. No, I'm sneezing away from the food. Okay, I'm tired. This is the part of cooking where I usually burn out. And I don't even want to eat the things I cooked anymore. But Okay, bread's almost done. I'm gonna give it another like 2 minutes. We'll pull it out and I'll brush it right here where you guys can see it. So you're keeping the oh my goodness, Dar. Yeah, cooking big meals is always fun until you realize how tiring it is. Hot. Put the other bread in. Brush. You have to be careful about this part because sometimes I go too fast and then I burn the butter splatters on me and then I burn myself and then I yearn for death. Do you see how much butter fucking leaks out of this shit? It's so bad for you. Oh, okay, hold up. Let me mute myself real quick. Okay, it seems like people are starting to arrive, so I'll make my goodbye soon, you guys. But this was a little bit chaotic, honestly. I really appreciate you guys for coming to my first cooking stream in so long. It's been a while, but if there's anything that you guys think should be changed between like the camera setup or the mic setup or anything like that, let me know. I'm really going to try to do more of these streams, like especially now that it's been set up already. It'll be nice to just turn on the stream whenever I wanna make dinner, and dinner's gonna take a while. I feel like honestly making dinners is going to like increase my streaming hours outside of Relink by like a ton. But we'll see. I actually don't know how much I'll be cooking once I start working as well. At least when it was both me and my husband working full-time jobs, I had no energy whatsoever to cook. Okay, so the potatoes are frying right now. Bread is breading. Let me set this. Oh, if you guys want to see the bottom of the bread, it's supposed to look like this. It's all crispy on the bottom, see? So when it finally dries up a little bit, because the butter evaporates quite quickly, the bottom of it, when you break into it, is really crispy, and that's what makes chiopan. And then let me show you guys the bash cheesecake I made before I wrap up stream. I think my end goal definitely is I really want to cook like gacha game food. You know what I mean? Like all the gacha games, like they always have like a special meal or recipe for like each character. And I've always wanted to do those meals. It's just that I was like, oh, it's like kind of a waste to not like do the entire process. So this is bash cheesecake. It looks burnt, but that's the point. It literally is burnt cheesecake, but it's a crustless cheesecake. It's very yummy, very creamy. I like it a lot. I'm gonna wait for this to cool off, and then I'm gonna put this on a pulling rack. It'd be cool to have the camera cover all burners. Yeah, unfortunately, it's like literally mounted on a stand. But I'll see what I can do. More camera, more cable, and more camera also expensive. Okay, we'll let the bread cool off real quick, and then I'm going to beat some whipped cream for the top of our bash cheesecake, and we'll do that on stream. And then Oh, I've done the Monster Hunter meal before. At least I've done like the naan, like the naan and chili. Oh my god. Like I don't even play Monster Hunter like that, but when I first saw that video, I was like, I absolutely have to make that. I absolutely have to eat it. It was really good though. Yeah, making naan is simultaneously really hard and really easy. Like I just burnt the bottom of my pan really badly, but it wasn't too bad. Okay, stew is almost done. Sorry, I can't do anything until I move this off, but I'm waiting for this to cool a little bit, bake a little bit more on the bottom. Residue heat. Let me actually line the bottom of this with a parchment paper so it doesn't get dirty. Sometimes I like putting things on baking racks because it's really aesthetic and really pretty, but then it's like another thing you got hot. It's another thing you gotta dishwash. Except I guess I shouldn't be complaining because it's not like I'm the one dishwashing most of the time. Ah, it's stuck. Ah, my bread. Ah, ah. What's it? Normally, when I have this much leftover butter on the tray, I wait for it to cool down, and then I scrape it up, and I put it in a container, and now I have ready to spread brown butter for toast, which is incredibly unhealthy and incredibly delicious. I'm gonna scrape it now while it's still hot. Can you put this on the dining table with me? So all of this is like the good stuff, you guys. As in, it's really fucking terrible for you, but it's delicious. I like to put this on top of things. Makes it yum. If it wasn't so salty, I definitely would be using it in my baking too. Hold up. Literally artery clogging goodness. I think my worst offenses whenever I'm like baking or cooking is sometimes I forget that this is a pan that I just took out of the oven and it's really hot and I grab it with my bare hand. That's never fun. But honestly, I feel like oven burns are about the same as hair iron curling burns. Not that I do the hair one that often, but every time I do accidentally burn myself, I'm like, damn, that shit hurts. I'm gonna hand wash that right after this. Okay. Right, brown butter, done. Let's unmold our cheesecake. I thought you tested the oil in the pan is hot yet with your bare hand. I don't know what you're talking about. That seems unsafe. I would never do something unsafe like that. Ha ha ha. I like to double wrap my Bath cheesecake. It kind of helps it hold its little crinkly shape a lot better. Yeah, so the cheesecake is like mega caramelized and it's fucking delicious, you guys. I don't know, you guys can see the edges there. It's very, very, very nice. Okay. Dishwasher's still going. Let me make whipped cream real quick. And then we get to do this all over again on Wednesday, you guys. Except it's gonna be baking, so it should be a little bit less chaotic. Definitely cooking multiple meals is a little bit harder. At least with like baking, it's just me rotating mixing bowls and then rotating rotating mixing bowls and then rotating baking trays. So it's not too bad. Do I have another can of condensed milk here? Yes, I do. I don't know if this is a trade secret. I guess not. I guess I can share this with you. But I personally don't like using powdered sugar in my whipped creams, which is a little bit hard sometimes because powdered sugar is what stabilizes the whipped cream. I like to use condensed milk. Sometimes if it's a little bit on the softer side, I'll add a little bit of powdered sugar to firm it up. But for the most time, as long as I'm beating it well, condensed milk is the way to go. A little bit of condensed milk, a little bit of vanilla paste. I don't really use vanilla extract in my baking. I prefer paste much more. It's also really pretty seeing all the little black flecks in the whipped cream until you can't tell if it's mold or not. Okay, so let me move this onto a plate. Oh, I wish I can cut a slice for you guys right now so you guys can see the cross section of it. I guess I can. Hold on. It might be easier for me to move it if I do that. And normally when it comes to cutting things like cheesecakes, brownies, anything super thick, I like to run my knife under hot water for a little bit just so it heats up the knife, and then after that you wipe all the water off the knife. don't cut into the cake with a wet knife. And that usually helps a bit. You have to see GFL2's meals. Wait, I didn't realize, does GFL2 have like really yummy looking food? I want to do Lua meals. And each time after you cut through it, I recommend usually wiping down your knife, because sometimes the leftover residue on your knife will drag through the rest of your cake, and then that usually ruins the slice. Like what I'm doing now. I'll show you guys a cross section of the cake. Hold up. Yeah. Come on. Did I oh yeah, okay. I accidentally. Ta-da! I'll let you guys see it. Fast cheesecake, yay! I have to bring some over to my neighbors as an apology for not going to their World Cup party. If this wasn't a stream, you would see me lick the cheesecake off the knife instead. But it is, and so I'll refrain. I'll restrain myself. So I'll finish decorating this. I'll show you guys one last look of the stew that has reduced down quite a bit. And then I think I'll wrap up stream for today. Okay. Then I'm gonna keep this for my neighbors. Slide this over here. Normally, I would whip. Oh, maybe I should put this in a. No, I'm lazy. I was like, I kind of want to put this in a whipped cream bag, but I'm really fucking lazy. I already have enough dishes. I don't need to make any more. It's okay. This is a rustic look, you know? Some people die for that. I'm making a little hole or like a little divvy in all of them so I can put a couple pieces of fruit, which I think will make it look very pretty. And then normally I just put the bowl of whipped cream on the table afterwards because some people just like to add even more whipped cream. I can't have too much whipped cream usually though. My husband will just demolish it. It's bad for him. My favorite part is decorating my baked stuff. It's so fun. I definitely burnt the bread I had in the oven. It's just extra toasty. That's a little bit hot. Hold up. Right there. Finish decorating this. When it comes to small, like little fruit like this, whether it's grapes or berries, I personally like putting it in threes or ones. I don't think twos are very pretty. However, I don't have the real estate for that right now, so I'm just gonna do 1 and 2 for every other one. Almost done, sorry. Oh, the voice that you guys hear right now is my friend who I think is vegan, but I'm not sure sometimes. Just vegetarian, okay. And then we're gonna do a little bit of powdered sugar. Okay, that's done. And then I'm going to actually decorate the ones for my neighbors real quick. So I want to put this all away. My house is full of like to-go boxes for like baked goods. Because I always make too much. Especially when I get stressed. And then you may be wondering, but you know, you bake so often. Yeah, I'm always stressed. Cheesecake and that. You know, but the way that we all know each other is incredibly funny. So they know my other friend who actually used to work in the same company, except we didn't know that we worked in the same company together until after I got laid off. And then, like I mentioned, like my friend, she's like super cool. Like I'm like the biggest fan of her. She's like the super normie backpacker hiker, and she like vlogs and everything. And then like I always like we actually had a conversation a while ago where she was talking about like getting like brand partnerships and stuff, and like linking her like the supplies that she uses at REI and everything. And I was like, yes, get your bread. But they had met my married couple friend, and this friend had met on a hike camp trip, which I think is crazy because I think I'd be so overwhelmed with like trying to not fall off or die because of my lack of feet coordination to be talking and socializing with people. And it turns out we all met her at her birthday party, and then they lived down the street, and it was all like, oh, okay. So everything works out for a reason. Okay, this is the Bass cheesecake. And I'm going to pack some bread as well for my neighbors. Maybe I should add another fig. It looks a little... No, I'm out of figs! Okay, whatever. No, I'm not. I just moved it and forgot that I moved it. Hee. And this is how I end up with 6 containers of sour cream in the fridge, you guys. I panic and then I go, oh my god! I don't have any more! Buy it. Oh my god, it was there all along. Okay. No, I literally moved a container of figs and then forgot that I moved a container of figs. Okay, cheesecake. And then let me pack the bread for neighbors. And then I will send my husband off over there. And I think with that, I actually probably will be abandoning you guys now and leaving you forever. No, I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream, whatever time my waiting room says I have a stream. I think I have a stream scheduled for tonight. Yeah, that's not happening. So don't get your hopes up for it, okay? But once again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. This was a bit of nerve-wracking. Next time I'll cook something that's a little bit less chaotic and not this many things. But we can do like a weekly, like you guys can tell me, teach me how to cook so-and-so. And I'll be like, okay, let's cook so-and-so together. I feel like that layout's pretty cute, isn't it? Isn't that a pretty cute layout? I think maybe we'll do that. Sounds kind of fun. Okay, but yeah, thank you so much, you guys. Otsu Panini, thank you for everyone that resubbed, download, followed, and all that good stuff today, and all the raids as well. I'm sorry I wasn't able to give you as much attention as I would be at my desk, but later, okay? I hope you guys have a delicious meal, whatever you decide to eat today. Don't do anything too crazy, maybe you don't get caught. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye! The fuck is the ending? Okay. Fuck, I have to find someone to raid. Sorry, I'm holding the mic in my hands right now, so I probably sound really funny.